Quickly crunch through the gap.
Down the track, over the head.
Hello and welcome to Multan, a city of Sufis and saints. A city known for its rich culture, heritage and vibrant festivities. This time around, however, the festivities are a little more special as the South African women stepped foot on soil for the second tour of the country. The last time these two sides met in a T20 International in Karachi, the Pakistan women triumphed with a famous clean sweep.
Oh, there you go. That's the boundary. That has gone all the way, and that's win for Pakistan. They've clinched an important series victory.
Will Pakistan be able to repeat history under the fresh leadership of Fatima Sana? Or will the informed Laura Woolward and her fierce side turn the tables? With the T20 World Cup right on the horizon, this series provides the perfect platform to both teams to refine their strategies and test their best 11s. And it is all set to happen in the majestic city of Multan.
Hello and welcome to the City of Saints, Multan. We are here for the first T20 International of Transgroup Presents Bank Al Falah Pakistan versus South Africa Women T20 International Series 2024. The stage is set for an exciting cricket contest here in Multan because at one hand we have Team Pakistan that is led by a dynamic, enthusiastic, new young captain and a comparatively new coach. And they're ready to host South Africa, which is led by seasoned Laura Woolward. And this T20 series promises electrifying process, electrifying cricket, because this would be the time for these teams to tune themselves before the big event of T20 Women World Cup 2024. With me, I have Kainat Imtiaz. Hello and welcome to you as well.
Thank you so much.
So Kainat, this series has the biggest platform right now for both the teams to assess their weaknesses, to address their weaknesses, to assess their strengths, and to gain the momentum for this T20 World Cup.
Well, absolutely. The series is so important for both the teams, especially for Pakistan, because they will be eyeing to have that place in top 4 at the moment, because the pool is so difficult for Pakistan, as it's Australia, New Zealand, Sri Lanka, and we have India as well in the pool. So they will be eyeing for top 4, and this series will be a boost for Pakistan. And of course, South Africa has been playing exceptional cricket, being the finalist of the World Cup as well. So they will be eyeing to again become the finalist and this time win as well.
Exactly, the 3 T20s that would be played in this series would be the first T20 which is being played today, then the next on the 18th of September, and then the last and the third T20 International on the 20th of September. And on the 23rd of September, Team Pakistan will be traveling to UAE for the T20 Women's World Cup 2024. I'm talking about the new captain that has come in the side of Pakistan. You have played along Fatima Sana, you have seen her grown. What is that that individual quality of hers that can lead Pakistan in a better way, and that she can impress her teammates?
Well, Fatma Sana has been in line for quite a while, as she wanted to be a Pakistan captain and she was in line next to be the captain. I think her positivity, confidence and aggressive attitude towards the game will be effective. She will be an effective captain because of these quality, and the fact that she'll be inspiring the whole team with the energy she's going to bring on the ground, as being the youngster, and she's just 22 years of age and just 41 games in her career, T20I career. So I think this is the biggest step for Pakistan and can definitely give Pakistan a kickstart in the World Cup.
Exactly, it's a long, long way for Fatma Sana, and she has a lot of time to captain the side and move further and make the Pakistan team strong and stronger. We spoke to Fatma Sana and what she has to say about this series and T20 World Cup. Let's have a look at that.
होपफुली आगे वर्ल्ड कप है, तो उसकी प्रिपरेशन के लिए हमारे पास सीरीज़ है। हम पूरी कोशिश करेंगे कि अपनी सारी लड़कियों को कॉन्फिडेंस दें वर्ल्ड कप से पहले, ताकि एक बड़े इवेंट में जाने से पहले हर लड़की कॉन्फिडेंस में हो और अच्छा परफॉर्म करने के लिए कीन हो। आई थिंक फर्स्ट थिंग इज़ द लीडिंग फ्रॉम द फ्रंट, बिकॉज कैप्टनसी में सबसे पहली चीज़ यही होती है कि आप फ्रंट लीड से करो, और यही कोशिश करेंगे कि ना सोचूं कि बड़ा इवेंट है या कुछ इस तरह, जिस तरह डे बाय डे मैचेस होते हैं उस तरह ही कोशिश करूं कि वैसे ही लेके चलूं, और इंशाल्लाह होपफुली अच्छा परफॉर्म करने की कोशिश करूं एज अ टीम। आई थिंक टीम कॉम्बिनेशन जितना सेम रहेगा उतना अच्छा है, क्योंकि जब आप सेम कॉम्बिनेशन के साथ जाते हो तो आपकी टीम के पास एक कॉन्फिडेंस होता है कि हमने पहले भी खेला हुआ है, और उस तरह एक बड़े इवेंट से पहले बहुत ज़रूरी है कि आपका सीनियर जूनियर का कॉम्बिनेशन होना। तो अच्छी चीज़ है कि हमारे पास सीनियर्स भी हैं, यंगस्टर्स भी हैं, और कुछ ऐसी लड़कियां भी हैं जो स्किलफुल हैं, तो हम पूरे कॉम्बिनेशन के साथ जाने की कोशिश करेंगे। आई थिंक जब अपनी बॉलिंग बैटिंग हो तब मैं ना सोचूं कैप्टनसी का और इस तरह, और जब बॉलिंग और बैटिंग हो जाए उसके बाद जब आप फील्ड पे होते हो तो उस टाइम मैं ज़्यादा फोकस करूं कैप्टनसी पे, तो आई थिंक मुझे हेल्प आउट करेगा। और कोशिश यही होगी कि अपनी परफॉर्मेंस पहले रखूं, और क्योंकि जब अपनी परफॉर्मेंस अच्छी होगी तो टीम भी खुद ब खुद ऑटोमेटिकली उस तरह का अच्छा परफॉर्म करेगी। तो बस यही कोशिश है कि अपनी परफॉर्मेंस से ही टीम को जिताऊँ।
This is the first time that Team Pakistan is playing here in Multan, and Fatma Sana having her first home series as a captain. What and how would be the conditions here in Multan? Let's hear it from Sana Mir at the pitch report.
It's the first T20 International being played in Multan Stadium. Excellent weather conditions, 36 degrees centigrade and 50% humidity. A gentle breeze blowing across the pitch. And when you talk about the pitch, it's a fresh pitch. Not a lot of cricket has been played. First T20 game on this pitch, and the surface looks like it's going to support the fast bowlers a bit more than the spinners. But it's only after the toss that we are going to know more, because there are few cracks, and on a fresh pitch as a captain I would always want to bowl first.
So looking at the humidity, it won't be an easy task for both the teams, but looking at the pitch, there are cracks but they are far apart. Would they support spinners or fast bowlers?
Well, I think they are going to support fast bowlers in first few overs, and after that it can be batter's game as it's Multan Stadium and we have seen big scores as well. So we are hoping to see a big scores, as Pakistan also need to work on the batting strength, as they lack that and completely depend on their bowlers.
So talking about the match and starting off with the match, so both the captains are in the center with Bazid Khan. So over to him for the toss.
It's toss time here at Multan Cricket Stadium for the first T20I between Pakistan and South Africa. Both captains here, Fatma Sana, Laura Wolford, and the match referee Mohammad Javed Malik. Fatma, you have the coin. Give it a spin, please.
Tails.
Tails is the call. It's ahead.
आपको बताना है, बताना बॉलिंग फर्स्ट।
फातिमा टॉस जीत गई, क्या करेंगी और क्यों?
बॉलिंग करेंगे क्योंकि ऑब्वियसली हमारा फर्स्ट मैच है इधर, तो ट्राई करेंगे पिच को।
आपके लिए बहुत बड़ा मैच है, पहली दफ़ा आप पाकिस्तान के लिए कैप्टनसी कर रही हैं, क्या फीलिंग्स है? कोई टेंशन है या काफ़ी खुश हैं?
नहीं, बस खुश हैं क्योंकि ऑब्वियसली पाकिस्तान के लिए खेलना एक बड़ी बात है और कैप्टनसी करना उससे ज़्यादा बड़ी बात है, तो बस इसको एंजॉय करेंगे।
और बिगर पिक्चर ये है कि आगे वर्ल्ड कप है, तो इस सीरीज़ से आप उस वर्ल्ड कप में क्या लेके जाना चाहती हैं?
बिल्कुल यहाँ पर प्रिपरेशन करेंगे ताकि यहाँ पे जितना अच्छा खेल सकें वो हम लोग कैरी करें वर्ल्ड कप में। तो हमारी यही चीज़ होगी कि हम लोग यहाँ पे एक अच्छी क्रिकेट खेलें ताकि हमारे यहाँ पे अच्छी प्रिपरेशन हो।
आपसे टीम का पूरा नहीं पूछूंगा, सिर्फ बॉलिंग यूनिट बता दें, बॉलर्स कौन से खिलाए आपने? फास्ट बॉलर कितने हैं और स्पिनर्स कितने हैं?
आई थिंक 2 फास्ट बॉलर्स हैं और बाकी 4 स्पिनर्स हैं और आई थिंक सो सारे एक्सपीरियंस है तो सबका पता ही है।
चले, थैंक यू वेरी मच एंड गुड लक।
थैंक यू।
So Fatma says she's quite happy with the captaincy, first time ever, and also the fact that it's a fresh pitch, so doesn't know how it will play, so bowling first. Laura, firstly, welcome to Multan. How's Multan treating you?
Very well so far, nice and hot, but yeah, we're excited for tonight.
What do you think about the pitch? Do you think it is going to change any bit throughout the 40 overs?
Probably not that much. I think a T20 game is pretty quick. We probably would have liked to bowl first as well, obviously with it being a fresh wicket and the first time that we're playing over here. But yeah, hopefully it plays well and we can put up a good score up front.
And should I remind you of the previous series that Pakistan and you guys played here? Does any of that linger, or is just a process going to that World Cup?
Yeah, it's just a process. Obviously, that was a very well fought and tightly contested series. But yeah, this is all about World Cup prep. We'll be looking to get some good momentum leading into that tournament.
Again, I won't ask you about your whole 11, but just the bowling unit. What bowlers have you played?
Pretty much the same as usual, but we got T20I making her debut, young leg spinner. So very excited to see how she goes today.
Exciting. Good, go well and good luck.
Thank you.
The news out here in the centre is that Pakistan have won the toss and elected to bowl first.
So news from the centre, you have heard it, that Pakistan has won the toss and they'll be bowling first. And this is the 11 of South Africa, Laura Woolward, the experienced, the seasoned Laura Woolward captaining the side. And you can see a mix of that old team that toured Pakistan in 2023, and there are few new faces that you can see come in. Then coming towards the 11 of Pakistan, so you can see Fatima Sana, yes, leading the side and captaining the side. Then there's Gul Firoza, Sidrami, Nida. Nida would be very important person in this match to give all her support to Fatima as the former captain. And we can see Sadia as well in there. And this is the 11, and these are the ladies that you would be you'd be seeing in action. So Kainat, talking about an advantage, a mental advantage, they have won their last series when South Africa toured Pakistan. Would that help Team Pakistan?
Well, definitely this will boost the morale, but again on the field, on the day, it's completely different, and it's a different side definitely because they're going for the World Cup. Even though there's similar conditions, it's good for South Africa that they're here and getting used to the conditions, as Pakistan is almost the same conditions as UAE, and this series will be very important for both of them, South Africa and Pakistan.
So looking forward for this exciting cricket. It's time for the national anthems. So over to the comm box.
Stand by for the national anthems.
Yeah, welcome to Multan Cricket Stadium for the first game of the series.
Stand by 4, mix 4. Bajit bhai, anthem ke liye throw kar.
And it is time for the national anthems.
First South Africa. South Africa's national anthem. Stand by 5. National anthem. Roll national.
All done with the national anthem is about to begin. The first T20I ever played at Multan Cricket Stadium. And it is the Trans Group presents Bank Alfala, Pakistan versus South Africa Women's T20I series. First game today, then on the 18th, and the last game on the 20th. Few people have come in to watch this encounter. South Africa being put into bat. Pakistan just with that compulsory huddle before the game, they won the toss, elected to field first, and also there's not a lot of data in terms of T20Is being played in Multan, so a little bit of a unknown the pitch. And we have Salima Imtiaz. Now Salima, first Pakistani female umpire to be inducted in the ICC development panel, which means she is eligible now to do women's international matches and ICC World Cup. So that is a huge achievement. Just everything in readiness. Captain Boulevard just charging in. She is the main player of the side. She won all the annual awards of Cricket South Africa, and she has that trademark cover drive. With me, former Pakistan captain Sana Mir. Sana, big occasion.
Absolutely, Wazid. A lot of debuts happening. First T20 match in Multan Stadium, international game. Fatima Sana in her first match as a captain, and Bazid Khan doing first women's game, international game.
Yeah, absolutely. That last one doesn't deserve a mention, but yeah. Aurora Woolward, well, she's been, last year has been absolutely brilliant. Has that cover drive to talk about, has shifted to a more aggressive approach at the top of the order, and if she gets going, then South Africa are sorted. And with her, Tasmin Brits also is quite a good striker off the ball, pretty experienced, 55 matches. South Africa tend to be top heavy with the bat, and it's very important for Pakistan to be able to make inroads up front, and for South Africa to get off to a good start. Obviously, the openers will set the tone. And straight away, Pakistan deciding to start with spin. Sadia Iqbal with the ball, and we'll just get the ball to dart back into the stumps, make sure that she bowls as straight as possible. Right, ready to go. First ball. That's the one just angling back in, nicely punched away for a single. It was important to settle the nerves, especially for the Pakistan captain. There's been a few changes in the captaincy last, what, 8 months, 9 months?
That's a constant, unfortunately, especially before World Cups. A lot of change in leadership we have seen, especially in women's cricket.
Tasmin Brits. That one down the leg side to wide. Interesting story with Tasmin Brits, a former javelin thrower. She qualified for the 2012 Olympics, and she has tattoos on her right arm signifying Olympic sign. But suffered a terrible accident and that ruled her out of the Olympics. Took up cricket after that and was named player of the match in the South Africa's first T20 World Cup semi-final last year. So switched professions, but still good. Very good.
And she has definitely solved a big problem at the top of South Africa batting order, because the South African team has been struggling with the top order, who's going to have a constant spot there with Laura.
Down the leg side again, just missing the line. It is drifting back in, but the issue here is that she's starting it a little too straight.
That is extremely important as a spinner, to hold the front arm a bit longer if it falls quickly. That's better on this equation, just holding her action a little bit more.
Tries to whack it leg side. Lucky that didn't go to the fielder, just gets a single.
Pressure getting off South Africa in the first over. Sadia Iqbal is one of the most accurate bowlers in the Pakistan lineup, ranked well in the international circuit, and has been opening the bowling for some time now.
Punch down the ground. Decent start for South Africa. 5 without loss after over number 1. Couple of wides in that first over, but South Africa started off decently. 5 without loss. Now a big moment. First time captaining Pakistan, and with the new ball, Fatma Sana.
Thank you.
South Africa has been quite a lucky team for Fatma Sana. She made her debut against South Africa in South Africa, and now fully captain for Pakistan. She did captain two ODIs against New Zealand, but this time as the full captain, that's 2 against South Africa.
Shot pulled away, and that made a beautiful sound off the bat. First boundary.
Laura is too good a player to miss out on this one. Fatma Sana erring in length, gave a lot of time to Laura Wolfart, who's as good on the shot delivery as she's good on the cover drive. Makes no mistake.
Yeah, such an important player, captain to captain. This battle is huge, because if Laura gets off to a start, we know how destructive she is.
Excuse me. Is this middle? Thank you.
And quickly there's a change in field. Fine moving to deep square. Short fine. Nida is placed at short fine now.
Better length, but the ball is coming on to the bat. This is the first time that Multan is hosting a T20I, but he walked onto the pitch. It looked quite a good pitch. Salima Imtiaz. And with him, Faisal Afridi with her on the other end. Salima Imtiaz, recently inducted in Oh, beautiful delivery. That swung back in. Missed everything.
Bye is given by the umpire. That's the length Fatima needs to hit more often. And that's the strength of Fatima. She can bring the ball in, take it out. This time beating everyone. Good length. The ball kept a bit low as well.
But the angle, the ball coming back in, that is the length she should bowl. Even could go a little bit fuller. Laura just standing leg side, giving herself a bit of space to open up the offside. So the ball coming back in can be a problem.
So important for Pakistan to use this new ball, because once Laura gets going on this pitch especially and with this outfield.
Salima Imtiaz, first Pakistani female umpire to be inducted in the ICC development panel, which means she's eligible to do women's international matches and ICC World Cups. That is a massive, massive achievement, first time ever.
And she has worked extremely hard. She has been doing domestic umpiring for a long time now, done a few Asia Cups, and finally gets this opportunity. And definitely a trailblazer for umpires in Pakistan.
Brits on strike. Swing back in, drive, little edgy, down to third, but another single. South Africa start off well. 15 without loss after 2. Couple of overs, and it's been all South Africa so far. Pakistan slightly wavered with their lines. Drives down the ground, no run.
So important to get the breakthrough on the with the new ball.
This angles back again, pushed down the ground. Looks a really good pitch. There's a few cracks, but it's quite hard. And you expect that throughout the 40 overs it'll remain the same. So far. Drive down the ground, times that really well and goes to the fence. Beautiful shot.
And slowly and gradually South Africa is showing their dominance. Laura Wolfart. The contact was splendid with the full face of the bat down the ground. Not an easy shot to play, but makes it look really easy.
In the air and gone. That is a huge wicket. Sadia Iqbal picks up the captain, a cotton ball.
What a comeback by Sadia Iqbal. Driven down the ground for 4 runs by captain Laura Wolfart, but this time she changed the length slightly, flighted the ball a bit more, and that's why the uppish shot comes on from Laura. Big wicket for Pakistan. Laura goes back for 11, South Africa 20 for 1.
Aniki Bosch comes in at number 3. Huge wicket for Pakistan. 39 matches, strike rate over 100. 1, 2, 3 is where South Africa get their runs quickly and most of their runs. It's in the air and gone again. Back-to-back wicket. Sadia Iqbal is turning the match straight away in Pakistan's favour.
Annika Bosch has to go back without scoring any run, and thanks to Sadia Iqbal, she has been asking the right question. This time some extra bounce from the pitch, straight in the hands of Sadaf Shams, who makes no mistake. Back-to-back wickets. Annika Bosch has to go back for naught. South Africa 20 for 2.
Sadia Iqbal on a hat-trick. Now it's up to Marazine Cap to guide this innings through. Hat-trick delivery. And she guides it through the offside. Diving stop, a single, but what an over from Sadia. Back-to-back wickets and South Africa 21 for 2.
Number 8, Don.
The third over, just turning the game around, and that's why Fatma Sana now goes to her experienced off spinner Nidadar into the attack. Sadia Iqbal has got a couple of important wickets, and now Pakistan on the squeeze, making sure that they don't give any sort of runs. Nidadar very experienced, given the ball straight away. Cap, on the other hand, is very experienced herself. Goes back into the offside, but a couple of wickets has just given Pakistan the ascendancy.
That's the first wicket. Laura Wolfart caught in bowl, and then Annika Bosch on the first delivery.
Cuts it away, doesn't get the gap, diving stop. I mean, just a single.
And this is where Nidadar might think about having a slip, because with the new ball as an off spinner, the arm ball will leave the right hander. Because Pakistan is on top, one wicket here, especially if Marazan Cap would really turn this match around even further towards Pakistan.
Yeah, a little change in the field, strengthening the offside. That short fine goes into third. So as you mentioned, there won't be a lot of turn. It'll be the ball just going away from the right hander. No slip, but strengthened offside field. And straight away the sweep shot brought out. Might not make the fence. Couple of runs, then it'll be only 2.
And this is where the bowler and the captain has to be on point, because one fielder was taken away, but then the square fielder kept her position. So what's important is to move it towards fine. Now bringing another fielder back from the offside.
Nicely bowled. Attacking the stumps. Needs to be as close to the stumps as possible.
And the line of the bowling is going to dictate the field. This is a good field for bowling wicket to wicket.
Now this is good. She's now just settled in, trying to bowl as straight as possible. A lot of pressure on South Africa straight away. We know that they're a side where the openers or the top three dominate. Nicely bowled. Slower, tossed up, and another dot. So, fourth over done. It's 24 for 2.
It's 24 for 2, and Pakistan has got really a good start here at Multan. Well, this has gone through the gap and will surely run away for 4. Well, getting at back foot point and getting a boundary really required at this stage. I have got Kainat with me.
Yet another boundary on Fatma Sana. Well, an excellent placement in between by Marazan Cap. Well, one of the most dominating players of South Africa, and yet she's showing her class from the very first delivery.
Yes, exactly. Oh, there's a misfield. This has gone through, though, that the pace is not fit. But let's wait and see. Touches the fence for 4. Enough luck.
And again showing some class, Marazin Cap. Fatma Sana will have to game up. And Nashra Sandhu with that misfield. Well, these easy runs that are coming for South Africa can be a little bit make trouble for Pakistan.
Well, it happens sometimes. Somebody's been trespassing. Well, I think so that you're talking about these two players. They're really hard hitters. And I think so that it's a time for them to make impact here. And they have lost 2 wickets.
Rather than some hard hitters, they are very good timers of the ball. And it's more about timing because we see a lot of gaps in the field. Well, there's a gap at the cover region. We can see gaps when there's mid-on, mid-off standing. So yes, and they have some strong arms we can see. So it will be about timing of the ball only.
Yes, good delivery. And I think so that when you've got 2 wickets, Russia blood pumped up, fielders are on the toes, they should be faulting here. A rear misfielding can really hammer you.
Well, definitely that can. And of course, when you are on top and have those 2 wickets, main wickets of South Africa, you need to be on your feet and, you know, have those shies and throws all over the ground.
Well, that capped a bit low. Well, the cracks were there earlier on this surface, and she's a bit surprised.
Fatma Sana needs to bowl on the right areas, bringing the ball in. She can be effective and take this one important wicket of cap. And it's always advantage if the ball stays low from some places, some cracks, because she can be unpredictable.
I think so. There is somewhere she's trying to play big, but at the very last moment, this came into the mind. We have lost 2 wickets in power play. Might be a costly blow.
Well, I think what she's doing is just, punching the ball hard rather than hitting it, because that's what she does. She has some strong punches, may it be back foot or front foot, and that's what she needs. She's trying to use Fatma's pace rather than try to hit big.
There you go. She's gone up. Wait and see. 2 fielders. Couldn't do much. But this has gone too high. After 5 is 34 for 2. Well, Nidada, really senior pro. Well, let's see that how she will be managing. Though that she has bowled 1 over 3 runs, but I think so. It's a time to get a wicket. A user feed. You think that some intentions are still there? 5 more deliveries in the power play.
Well, of course, they would want as many runs in the power play. But again, Nida is quite, and when here you can see, as you said, she was trying to go big. She chose the right areas and the right ball. It was a little bit back of delivery, and she chose to hit it over the fielders.
Well, she's among the runs recently, getting a century in the neighbor country. Oh, on the very back foot. Could have been a chance if hitting onto the pads in the box.
What I see is Nida trying to break the ball. It's not very pacey deliveries from Nida, but she's trying to get that air so that the ball can break.
She's gone up towards the mid-on. I think so that that's why she's just making the ball towards leg side. Maybe that off middle stump and leg stump. She's pitching that ball. Maybe she's offering her to go there.
Well, I think Nida just wants to create that gap. And again, going. Good fielding by Aroop Shah, one of the best fielders of Pakistan. Well, she is very agile and can get all the deliveries in her region.
That's exactly that sorts of effort which has been required here from the teammates for the bowlers. Because 1 more wicket here at this stage, they will surely be getting their tail up. Oh, trying across, very straight delivery. And I think so now they're trying to think that maybe singles are better.
Well, she wanted to have that 4 from square leg, but I would say some good fielding by the Pakistani side. Well, they have been diving and getting those, saving those singles.
Still she's looking towards onside. Might be that it's the last ball of the power play. Straighter one, and with a start delivery, this power play has been done. 37 for 2. well, a power play, and I think so that Pakistan women cricket team, they have done a good job. First 3 overs, it didn't blink, but from the next 2, that was the start of rebuilding the inning.
Fatma has brought in Tuba Hassan, and she has been effective in past with her bowling, and especially the line she's offering.
I think it's a day you can improve your figures. 3 for 8, which has been best for her. Keeping it towards offside. Excellent. This is beautiful fielding.
And again, we see Aroop over there diving on the ground. Well, she makes it look so easy, even though those are one of the most difficult positions to field on. Yet she's making it look effortless.
Well, good athletes. Improvement is been shown there. Slightly again towards offside, and I think so it's a good battle. She's keeping the ball, but there is an overthrow. They've taken a gift.
Unfortunate. The backup wasn't ready. Well, it's important to save every single run.
Oh, could have been a close call. I think so, it was into the roots. I think so, she's just trying to disturb the line. But Tuba just keeping it tight. Just only 2 runs. Well, again, this time she's trying to get the gap. Couldn't find. I think so, this is 3rd time now she has attempted to go through the backward point, but couldn't cross. Fielders are on the toes. Though it's a humid condition, sometimes it's hard to grip the ball in fingers. Slight bit of straight delivery, just taking a single. Brits will take the strike. It's 7 gone, 40 for 2. Almost good numbers of people came up here at Multan Cricket Stadium, really backing up the girls. And I think so it's a good gesture that women cricket is being promoted here in Pakistan. And each number, like female, male, the kids, everyone is here. Well, the captain will surely be leading the side in the Cricket World Cup for women. Going to happen in United Arab Emirates. Well, it's a good time to have some tips, advices. I think so, that she's just slightly late on that delivery. But you are talking about the captain, Fatima. that she will be leading Pakistan side in the World Cup. Will be a big honor. There you go, she's gone up. But no, the fielders are spreading their wings on the boundaries.
Keep going, keep going. बहुत अच्छा है शाबाश.
Oh, this is going up into the hands of the wicket. You're all happy. This is wicket number 3 and Nida takes it. This is exactly a time when you need to break this partnership, because these two batters, they could lead some big runs. There you go, the big gun departs. Not much on the cards for her. Right, so wicket number 3. Sunil, the right-hander batter, at a very crucial stage when she has got over the 100 number of games, 1,000 runs, and I think so it's a time for her to deliver. There you go, she's just trying to tuck that one away, but a good fielding. Good circle fielding.
Very nice, Arup. Pass.
Well, fielders, they're really on the toes and they're making it happen today. Well, it's 8 overs gone, 41 for 3.
Was gone. It's 41 for 3. We've got Tuba Hassan back into the attack, and with me in the comm box, none other than Pakistan former captain Sanamir. Batter on crease is loose. She's here because Nidada was the one who got the wicket in the last over.
Making it a huge wicket for Pakistan. And these dots are going to be very crucial, Hijab.
I think that's the benefit of getting those 3 wickets too early on, and then 1 wicket in the last over of Nidada. It has built that pressure, and you can see the South African players trying to go big, trying to score early.
Excellent bowling. Sunil East, she used to captain South Africa, still not off the mark, pressure building.
That one kept low from Tuba. She's done a wonderful job in this over. Only one run has come so far.
And South African batters are looking to play on the back foot. The bounce is not allowing them. Maybe it's better if they go on the front foot a bit more.
That one has been flicked for a single. And that will conclude the over. Just 2 runs from it. It's 43 for 3.
Good outing for Pakistan so far. 43 for 3 South Africa. And Nida has really taken up the task. Bowl in the power play, and her 3 overs have been extremely crucial. Just gave away 7 runs and big wicket of Marizan Cap.
The kind of experience that Nida Dar brings, she can change the game in 1 over, whether with the bat or a ball. Wanted to go reverse sweep on that occasion from Brits. A shout from Nida Dar.
Salima Imtiaz, the umpire there. Nida trying to ask a question. It looked closer than on the first glance. And that's a miss stumping opportunity, I think.
I believe so. Like you said, Sana, they might want to come down the ground to score some runs, and they tried that but missed it completely on that occasion.
Excellent bowling by Nida Dar, not giving anything away. An extreme pressure now on Tasmin Brits. 26 deliveries and just 11 runs. And because of the slow run rate, Marizan Cap is back in the dugout as well. That's a better shot, but the fielder is on the boundary, so it might be just 2 runs. Good running.
Early call and excellent running between the wickets. And Pakistan has been good in the field so far. They've taken some wonderful catches. They've been high alert on the boundaries. And that's the reason why we have not seen a lot of runs or a lot of boundaries come from the South African players yet.
Important delivery, because just 3 runs have come from this over. You want to finish this over and the spell well. The umpires are just checking for the boundary. I do think Alia has done really well on the boundary. No problems there.
Just checking on that back foot, whether that's touching the rope or not, and it's Alia is clear on that occasion. She's done well to keep herself away from that rope and save the boundary as a result.
It's really good to see Nida Dar being used as a attacking option in the bowling. In the last Asia Cup that Pakistan women played, she came really late on the bowling, so good to see a different role. Again, using the feet, just 1 run off the last ball.
Excellent spell from Nida. She's taken 1 wicket and only given 11 runs. It's 47 for 3 at the end of the 10th over.
And with the completion of 10 overs, it's a drink break at Multan Stadium. is all lit up once again. There was a slight technical fault in one of the light towers. We are ready and back. Nashra Sindhu into the attack. Good delivery. Nashra is generally a bit slower than all the other spinners around. Hijab, how have you seen all the spinners operating here?
Absolutely, Nashra has been a leading spinner for Pakistan. She loves taking wickets. She's always there to stop the flow of runs. And like you said, she is usually a bit slower than the rest of those spinners, but she's equally deceiving. And we've seen Brits, who's been here from the start, struggle against the spin. Right now she's on 15 from 30 deliveries. She has done well in the last 3 series. Tasman Brits.
And going down the ground, down the leg side. Good call from the umpire. And bowlers always get so excited the moment it hits the pad.
As you can clearly see that this one was going down the ground, but the umpire down the leg side picked that one up beautifully, and that will race towards the boundary, breaking the shackles here. Lees for South Africa, scoring 4, first boundary.
And that has been the strength for Sunelise. She loves to play the sweep shot. She has batted in this batting order at various positions, but sweep shot is one of her signature shots. Good delivery, fuller this time, understanding that she loves to play sweep.
That's what's been great about Nashra. She loves her variations, and she loves the mystery that she causes for the batter.
Ramin Shamim, Umayma Sohail, Najia Alvi, the players on the bench. Abdur Rahman, the spin bowling coach for Pakistan.
He has his eyes on the ground. All the spinners have generally done well today for Pakistan. Last ball of the over. A good over from Nashra Sandhu. It's 53 for 3.
Fatma Sana, first match in T20 cricket as a captain. He has been given this responsibility right before the T20 World Cup. Till now, she has done a decent job.
Let me ask you this, Sana. How do you feel watching Fatima captain the Pakistan national team at such a young age? You've seen her since she started her journey. You've been a mentor to her. How do you feel about watching her lead the team like this?
Absolutely, really proud. She is a hard-working player, good head on the shoulders, and brings on Aroop Shah, who was the under-19 captain, worked with her a bit in the under-19 World Cup as well. So good young players coming into the Pakistan team. And Fatima understands the game well. It's a big responsibility right before the T20 World Cup. The timing could have been better, but still I've got faith in her and the team. Aroop Shah starts off with a wide delivery. Good fielding there by Nidadar.
Played that one on the back foot. Very late. Wanted to find the gap, but Nida was quick to stop that one from racing towards the boundary. Good effort in the field generally from Pakistan today, and that is great effort from Nida, setting an example for everyone to put in their 100% on the field.
Absolutely, and especially the first couple of deliveries, bowler can be nervous, and if a fielder can support the bowler like this, it takes a lot of pressure off the bowler, especially a young bowler. Better delivery this time.
And that's what we've generally seen from all the spinners today. They've bowled very straight lines, wicket to wicket. They've not given enough room for the batters. They've had to use their feet. They've had to go towards the back foot to place those shots and put in a lot of effort, as you can see.
And this time, creating that room and power. Tasmin Brits, she has been trying to play this shot a lot of time. This time she's successful.
A boundary in the last over and a boundary in this over. They're looking to accelerate. She's been trying to play that shot, pick up that shot. And this time she was successful in finding the gap between the two fielders towards mid-on. Tasmin Brits has averaged 50 in her last two series against India and Australia, and she is the key batter for South Africa here.
Flighted up. This time, because the two fielders are on the boundary in the V, there's more pressure on the batter. Junaid Khan, the fast bowling coach for Pakistan women's team. What a splendid bowler he was.
We all remember that splendid spell in India.
Shot this time, the fielder will have to make a lot of room, and Alia Riaz couldn't find the legs to reach that delivery. Good batting here by Tasmin Brits.
They're trying to find those gaps. Little back of the leg delivery from Aroop Shah and beautifully placed by Tasmin Brits. Alia Riaz wanted to stop that one, but the ball was just a little bit quicker than her.
Important delivery. 9 already off the over. Again on the shorter side, but it will be just 1 run. No, another misfield.
Pakistan has been generally good in the field except for that. That has resulted in 1 extra run that should not have been there. End of the 12th over. That was a good pick-up shot from the batter and slipped right through the hands of the fielder. And that's the end of the 12th over. It's 64 for 3.
Into the onside and call for 2, but there'll only be a single. Now Brits has been there for the 12.1 overs. Onus on her now to make sure that A, she bats through the innings, plus she makes sure that the run rate increases. Play shots like that down the ground, just a single.
But I still see her struggling with all the shots. And she can't find that big hit that she's been looking for quite some while. As we see, it's 26 runs of 37 deliveries. Her strike rate is not up to the mark as well.
Into the onside, call for 2, but still the single. It's the spinners that have obviously made the impact. Just 2 overs of seam from Pakistan. And once the pace has been taken off, it's been quite difficult for the South African batters to A, rotate the strike, and B, get boundaries at will. Soni Lees does play a lot of hockey. So you'd expect her to be able to produce a lot of sweep shots. Right now, Brits has been attacked in those stumps, and there's not been an opportunity really for her to free her arms either to the offside or drag it leg side. This one is hit down the ground, powerfully enough. One bounce into the fence.
Using the feet and taking that shot. Again, Brits would want more shots like these. It's a one dominating shot by Brits, coming down the ground and hitting it over bowler's head.
71 for 3. Seven overs remain. Fatma Sana with a lot of spin bowling options. We might not see any seamer bowling till the end. Tuba with her leg spin, that is short and wide, gets away with it.
Such an unfortunate delivery. It was hard for the ball batter as well to hit that one.
Pakistan won't mind this. Boundaries aren't coming any over from now on end. Where they don't concede a boundary is a win.
Tuba again breaking the ball away from the batters, making it difficult for them to play.
And the slower they've bowled, the better it has been. Where is the boundary option? Through the offside. There's not a lot of pace to work with. That's the shot. It beats the shot and punished.
Well, indeed, no shot deliveries at the moment from the Tuba Hassan should be delivered, because they are going to use every single delivery. A good use of feet. She moved a little backward and just targeted that area. As you were talking about the offside, it's easier for them to score because there is no one on the boundary.
Down the ground, the single now. At the moment, Fatma Sana has the option of bowling spin throughout. Do you think that she'll come back for a couple of overs or maybe one? I'll ask you that again after the over. The Yorker bowled well. 14 done, it's 77 for 3. And 119 if they get from here will be, I think, a decent target for them to defend for South Africa. Anything over that will be a bonus right now. Doesn't beat cover.
Well, Nashra trying to bowl as slow as possible to the batter in charge. That's Brits.
A special moment for my co-commentator. Obviously the first T20I at Multan Cricket Stadium, but an achievement in the family. Single down too long on. What a huge moment for the family, huge moment for Pakistan, huge moment for umpires, Pakistani women umpires. Probably get told off more at home now.
Well, it's a moment of pride for the whole family. We're so proud of her, achieving her dreams. And watching her first game is actually, I can't even explain in words how it feels.
Yeah, but the real question is, will you be critical of her umpiring or not? And just 3 off over number 15, South Africa, 80 for 3. Plenty of overs of spin remaining. I think Sadia will probably bowl out. Ashra with 1 over. And Tuba with another over. So, in theory, Fatma Sana could just rely on her spinners to close out the innings. Depends on how hard and how well South Africa go with the bat. So far, it's been under control for Pakistan's new captain.
But we depend on the spinners a lot. I mean, from a very long time, it's only been spinner dominating games.
It's hit hard and in the gap. That's a lovely cover drive. Lots of power behind that.
And just placing it in the gap. And one of the best shots from Brits so far. A strong dominating force. A full swing of the bat going towards the boundary.
.41 or 48. It just seems as if she's now got the range of the pitch, got in sync with the pace, and it needs the acceleration for these final 5. It's it down the ground, protection, just a single.
Well, she will have to use the feet for the big shots. As the bowlers are using the pace, they're getting it more slower and away from the batters. Well, it's time for South Africa to go big, as only 5 overs left. They need to go big.
Backs away, can't beat cover. There is that opportunity. Everybody on the offside in the circle. Data, A7, matchups. There we go. That's it, in the air, over extra, and that'll just skip away to the fence. Positive batting.
Well, that's the need of the hour. They will have to start hitting those boundaries to achieve a target for South Africa. Well, using the feet, and it was a tossed ball for Tuba Hassan.
Good from South Africa. Not allowing the leg spinner to bowl. Now, they target the offside. This one was over extra. Will she back away and target that again? Walks across this time. The sweep shot and a misfield. And that'll cost Pakistan a boundary.
Well, they should already be ready for these kind of shots. At Sunil Lees plays the shots. And a bad misfielding by Sadia. She was not ready for the sweep shot. Yet another boundary for South Africa. Back-to-back boundaries for South Africa.
Short ball and thumped away down the ground. It's just a single, but a very good over for South Africa. 4 over remains, and it's 94 for 3.
Pakistan is under the pump now. South Africa is accelerating. The projected scores now are reaching up to 130, 140. In the last 4 overs, 30 runs have been scored by South Africa.
A little out of context for Pakistan, keeping in how they started this game. Some early wickets. They stopped that flow of runs, but we've seen some misfields and some missed lengths from the bowlers.
And you see South Africa quite calm in the middle now. And the reason being, in the last year or so, in the last 4 overs, they have been able to score 50 or around 45 plus runs in every game almost. In March against Sri Lanka, it was 52. New Zealand 52 for 1. In April against Sri Lanka, 47 for 2. Down the ground once again, Tasmin Brits.
South African batters definitely backing themselves to score the maximum lot of those runs in the last 4 or 5 overs. These two batters, Lees and Brits, has spent a lot of time on the crease now.
An excellent shot there. An opportunity. She was trying to play inside out, but an opportunity lost there by captain Fatima Sana.
That's been the story for the past few overs for Pakistan. Chances created, chances dropped. And that was the skipper herself, Fatima.
Just a dot delivery. It's so important for Pakistan. It has been the weak link in the Pakistan side, the fielding. Especially in the evening games, and Pakistan and the World Cup are playing mostly all the evening games except for one against India. And that's up in the air, but it might drop in between the fielders. So no damage done for South Africa.
Little bit of luck there for Tasmin Brits. The ball landing in no man's land there. She wanted to go down the ground with that one, but it went straight up in the air and landed between Nida Dar and Fatima Sana. Neither was able to get to the ball.
Down the ground once again. This time she gets the hang of it. Right from the middle of the bat, Sana Lees inside out. Beautiful shot for 4 runs.
Lovely footwork there from Lees. As you can see, she placed herself perfectly to play that shot, went down the ground, got those precious runs for her team, and that's the end of the over. It's 103 for 3.
Tasmin Brits is now changing gears. 44 of 52. Sana Lees 27. Sadia Iqbal back in the attack. And that's been left by Tasmin Brits. She has played a really important knock here. In the first 6 overs, her strike rate was 93.91, and after that it has been amongst 130s.
Played straight to the fielder at point. Sadia has been pick of the bowlers today. She started off extremely well, picking up 2 early wickets, 2 very important wickets of the South African skipper and Anika Bosch.
Using her feet, and good thing about Sadia is she understands where her fielders are. She's one bowler definitely who can bowl in the power play and death. But Hijab, you have seen the Pakistan team now. I do feel they are missing Diana Baig. A player like her should not be on the bench. And especially for the World Cup, Pakistan is playing against teams with so many left-handers. So 2 leg spinners and 2 left armers might not be the way to go. And that's gone. Sunil East this time. Sadia Iqbal takes another one.
Brilliant from Sadia Iqbal. You can always count on her to give you a breakthrough whenever needed. She gets to fleece. Very good work behind the stumps from Muniba. And that's the 4 wicket gone. Lees goes for 27.
Mas. Chloe Tryon, she can bat with a strike rate of 135, but in the last 5 she becomes even more dangerous. 150 strike rate, and Sunil, she's really dangerous at the death. So good wicket for Sadia. She's doing well. She's making the batter reach.
That's what we've generally seen from Sadia. This is a good entry point for Tryon. Like you mentioned, Sana, she has been brilliant in this period of the game. She has scored at a rate of 150 plus. And that's what she'll be looking to do as well. Another good delivery from Sadia. Another dot ball, which is precious at this stage.
And that's the over after 18, 105 for 4. An important phase for both teams. Last 2 overs, 12 deliveries, and Fatima Sana back in the attack. She has a really good slow one. She definitely have to use that now in the death. Down the ground, the attack is on. They'll definitely now put that acceleration back.
Fatima Sana, the only pacer in attack today for Pakistan. Pakistan has gone spin heavy today. The only pacer is the skipper herself, Fatima. She's come back into the attack. They'll be looking for those precious wickets, looking to get rid of the batter who has spent the most time at the crease. It has been Brits.
And this is a good matchup, because Chloe Tryon, she generally loves playing against spin. So Fatima Sana can really squeeze some dot deliveries here.
We are in the penultimate over, and every dot delivery is precious. South Africa has done well after the start that they've gotten. They've done well to recover, but they'll be looking to reach that 130, 120 mark.
Good looking shot, but just for 1 run. The last series between these two teams, it was 150 was not enough. And it's a fresh pitch. We'll have to see how the South African bowlers bowl on this pitch. They are mostly good seamers out there.
And that player on the screen, Alia Riaz, was the MVP of that series.
Fatima Sana trying to use the variations, but it was too high this time. Umpire giving wide.
Back of the length, went short, but went too short and ended up with a wide delivery, Fatma, on that occasion. The good thing is that she's trying to challenge the batter to produce a shot to get those precious runs.
Fuller again, and good bowling overall. It's been a quiet over as far as South Africa is concerned. They've still got 6 wickets in hand. Now all she has to do is finish this over well. Umpires, the coach is quite happy, and the formula that you guys use a lot in your franchise. Can you just decode this for us?
I don't think I should do that. Yeah, but the coaches seem happy overall.
Good slow one. Excellent bowling from Fatma. She saw Chloe try on, giving herself room. Excellent bowling.
Fatima Sana trying to surprise the batter with every delivery that she has bowled so far. She's taken the responsibility of leading this team. And the only pacer on display today, she's done well.
Once again, excellent bowling right in the block hole. This over is so crucial in the context of the game. Just 5 rounds of the penultimate over. After 1900, 12 for 4. Good crowd. We see some local players supporting this match as well, and a decent crowd overall in Multan Stadium. Last over, Sadia Iqbal to do the honors. They have been asking the right question right into the stumps. There was a chance.
Good call for the second run, but there was definitely a chance. Needed a better throw and a much better collection of the ball from Sadia.
And with that 2 runs, it's Tasmin Britt's 50 as well. She has worked really hard for it, and Chloe Tryon, she has really been on the attack with the running as well. So important knock. Can they finish it well?
She's been here since ball 1, Tasmin Brits. She has been the pillar for the South African batting.
Trying to go fancy. There's no fielder on square leg. And Sadaf Shams with the throw. Not the best of collection or the throw here. Couple of runs added to South Africa.
They're going hard with the running. They're trying to find those gaps, trying to find those runs. But nevertheless, those runs are coming.
Once again, goes for that reverse. This time connects finer. Will be a couple of runs. Definitely the heat will be challenging here for the South Africans.
Very hot and very humid here in Multan. Challenging for all the players.
And this is what a new pitch does. No one knows what a good score is. So good toss for Pakistan to win. Again, right to the fielders. So overall, still no boundary.
Seen the same kind of shot from Brits. She goes down on one leg. Tries to slot the ball towards the boundary, towards the gap. She has not been successful yet. She's running out of breath as well because they've been taking a lot of singles and doubles.
And that's the big shot. Chloe Tryon, the first delivery she plays of Sadia, it's gone for the maximum. She loves batting against spin.
Chloe Tryon doing what she's famous for, going after the spin. Premeditated. She picked it up beautifully. Definitely a better connection from what we've seen otherwise, and that's a maximum.
The first maximum of the game on the second last delivery. He has not faced a lot of delivery, especially against spin. And that makes South Africa such a dangerous side in world cricket because they're top heavy, but now they have a finisher here. And that's what pressure can do, wide delivery.
Gotta reload that one from Sadia. Wanted to bowl outside the off stump, wanted the batter to reach for it, but went too wide on that occasion.
And once again, it will be another 6, another maximum. That's the power of Chloe Tryon.
What an eventful end to the first innings. Chloe Tryon finishing the innings with 2 maximum, 38 runs scored in the last 4 overs. This has been a great recovery and great temperament shown from the South African batters. Take a bow.
And we talk about the change in momentum, and definitely these 2 sixes have given some extra confidence to the South African dugout. This time, look at how she created that room. It's very difficult shot. It was full, but because there was no fielder on deep square, she backed herself and went for the maximum. So after 20 overs, South Africa has managed 1
That gave a very good boost to the South African women team. Pakistan started off really well with their bowling performance, but now they'll be looking to chase down the 133 target. It's a fresh pitch. We'll have to see what kind of strategy South Africa goes with. Pakistan went really spin heavy with just one pacer, which was Fatma Sana, the skipper herself. It created a lot of problems early on for the South African batters, but let's see what's going on in that mind of Laura Woolwart.
Yes, and two openers from Pakistan women cricket team. They are in the centre. They should be looking to get a good start, because we did see that Sadia bowling and getting some breaks. So let's see that how Muniba Ali will be batting here in the centre. Pretty experienced, over 1,000 runs in T20. She has got a century.
The only centurion for Pakistan in T20 International, Muniba Ali. She's also the wicketkeeper, left-handed batter. Her partner on the other end is Gul Feroza. 14 matches, 254 runs, a strike rate, a healthy strike rate of 100, and her highest 62 not out. These two batters were in great form in the recent Asia Cup. They've done really well. They've complemented each other. Number 56 and a wicketkeeper. Does that sound familiar?
Yes, exactly. Might be that they are the same in terms of age, but in terms of experience of cricket, that will surely make a difference. So let's see that how South Africa will be pitching those deliveries. They are starting off with a pace. Kat, she will be bowling the fast ball in this inning, straight away with one slip. Yeah, just taking four fielders towards offside. Plays the call from Faisal Afridi. And there you go. Well, towards offside, and I think so. Earlier on, we're keeping one slip there. It's a good line to bowl on.
She'll be looking to bowl on that line. Marizan Kapp, one of the most experienced players in the South African lineup. 81 wickets, an average of 21. And her best 4 from 6.
She's gone up. Fielder comes underneath it, takes the catch without any score. Feroza just trying to go over the top, couldn't make it.
And that worked out perfectly for Marizan Kapp and South Africa. That is exactly why they have pointed that fielder over there. Gul Feroza could not connect with that ball at all, and it was an easy catch at the end. She's gone without scoring, and no run for Pakistan with a loss of 1 wicket.
Well, Pakistan lost the wicket. Sidra Amin comes in, almost touching 1,000 runs in T20. It's a good time to chase down and make an impact here.
Wouldn't be wrong to say that Sidra has been the most improved batter for Pakistan in the last couple of years in T20s. Marizan Kapp to continue.
She's just trying to drive it through. And look at the fielders, they are on the toes. Rightly so, after getting a wicket. There you go, she was just trying to chip it. Couldn't time. An easy picking. Simple one.
This would be a huge loss for Pakistan. Gul Feroza has been in a wonderful form recently.
Well, I think so that there must be some sort of thinking in the mind that we are at the top order batters. We have to give a good start to the team because 133 not been a big call. But you have to keep power play in your mind that we have to score like 30, 40, might be 40 plus by losing this wicket. Nothing from the batters. Well, good pace. Surprised.
A pitch perfect start from South Africa and Marizon Cap here. Look at that run up and that action from Cap. Wonderful body action. Opened her arms on that occasion, Sidra Amin. Straight to the point fielder. No score for Pakistan in the first over. It's no run for the loss of 1 wicket. A wonderful first over for South Africa, an ideal start for them here in the Multan Cricket Stadium. A wicket maiden to start off. Pakistan has lost Gul Firoza as a result of that. It's going to be Ayabonga Kaka from the other end, right arm medium. 62 matches, 50 wickets. And she'll be shouldering the responsibility from the other end.
Well, straight away, some sort of hint of swing there. She's keeping the ball up. And I think so it's a better way to keep the ball up under lights.
Wonderful crowd here today in Multan, supporting Pakistan women's team. A very different strategy we've seen from South Africa. They started off with pace, whether Pakistan started off with the spin.
Well, this is going up, but safely landed. You can't take such kind of chances here. I think so, half-hearted shots.
No timing whatsoever on that occasion. Wanted to go big on that occasion, Muniba, but no timing and was very late on the shot.
Well, good captain. She's just making everything possible. What she has got under her belt. Now thinking time that we hadn't got a good start. There you go, slip has been taken off, fine leg up. Well, again, she's just using a good seam position. She's just trying to bring back the ball to the right-hander.
And that's working for them. Sidra wanted to use her feet, wanted to come down the ground. But look at that in-swing. Oh, that's wonderful. That is amazing from Kaka on that occasion.
Well, again, she's just keeping that line. But let's see that when there will be a good pace. Because I think so that keeping this line, you're keeping Sidra Amin slightly on the back foot. She's not able to free her arms. Well, this time she's trying, but couldn't get the gap.
They've got all the gaps covered in the circle at the moment. Not allowing Sidra to get that gap and to get off the mark with the boundary like she clearly wants to.
Well, again, good over. Excellent ball to finish the over. Pakistan after 2, 1 for 1.
2 overs gone, 1 for 1 for Pakistan. Not the best of the situations to start off the innings with, but South Africa would be happy. Marizan Kapp, with a wicket maiden in her first over, will continue, and Muniba Ali will face her.
She's just trying to get some gap. I think so. First cheer from the crowd as well. That runs should be there because they love to see the power play.
Well, that's where all the action is. And if South Africa is successful in pulling off a slow power play here, doesn't allow Pakistan to score a lot of runs, that will put them in a pickle.
There you go, this time towards onside, space available. Chase is there for the two fielders. Martin Wayne. Ball wins the race for 4.
Sidra wanted to get off the mark with a boundary, and she does so. She switches it up a little bit, plays towards the offside. And the fielder had to give it the chase. The first boundary comes for Pakistan.
Oh, that's dragged on. The wicket number 2. She was trying to play the same kind of shot what she did, but not succeeded this time.
What a wonderful answer this is from Marizan Kapp. Sidra Amin looking to repeat the same kind of shot that she played, but she has chopped it on to the stumps. Unlucky for her, and quite a send-off from Marizan Kapp to Sidra Amin. She goes scoring just 4 runs. It's 6 for 2. Out comes the experienced Nidada, the ex-skipper for Pakistan. 154 games, 1,964 runs, 101 strike rate. She's out there in the middle earlier than what she would have wanted to.
Oh, she's just been trying to get an edge. Close call, and she knows that. I think so. She's a really experienced player. And look at that. She's just been trying to make it towards onside. Dragged on. Slightly into the box. Ball capped slightly low than the thoughts of Sidra at that time. I think so. That's the pressure. I think it's the same story that what we did see. South Africa, when they were batting, lost 3 quick wickets.
Yeah, for Pakistan, Sadia Iqbal got them the early breakthrough, 2 early wickets. Pakistan seems to be in the same kind of a situation at the moment. Marizan Kapp, 2 for 5. She has been on top of her game for as long as we can remember.
Well, Pakistan really struggling here with his dot delivery on the over ball. That's the wicket of Sidra Amin. She was trying to get something towards onside, but hadn't got a positive reply. Lost the wicket. 3 gone, 6 for 2.
A familiar face, Chloe Tryon. We've seen her just a little while ago, going at it, trying to score those quick runs, and now she's back. Slow left arm orthodox, 100 games and 35 wickets for Chloe. Left-hander Munibali is on strike.
Well, she's just adjusting her fielder's deep square leg. Just been pretty straight enough. I think so that flighting will be a good option here. Got 2 quick wickets, and South Africa is really on the toes, on the peak. Down the leg side. Well, luck is not favouring here. They've not been getting gaps.
It's been a bit challenging. This is the first time South Africa has introduced spin into the attack within the power play. Only 6 runs from the first 3 overs.
Well, she is just shuffling towards offside, trying to play down the leg side, though that 2 fielders, they have been placed for any kind of miscued shot up into the sky.
Missed the delivery on that occasion. Just got the top of the bat. No run coming off from this over so far.
Excellent. Beautiful deliveries. South African women cricket team hasn't blinked so far in 3.3 overs. And they're keeping a good tight lines. Whoa, down the leg side. She has picked up the cap this time. Beautiful placed.
Third time's the charm, I guess, for Munibali. She's tried that shot on a couple of occasions. Have not been able to find the gap. But at this moment, she has connected perfectly. The ball races towards the boundary, breaking the shackles here, Munibali for Pakistan.
Well, this time trying to get something towards cover. Dot delivery to finish the over. 4 gone, 10 for 2.
Humaira Farah was on the screen giving duties of the 4th umpire. And Multan Stadium is now filled with people watching the Pakistan versus South Africa first T20. You can watch the next one on the 18th and the last one on the 20th. Nidada goes onto the leg side, a signature shot. And welcomes the new bowler with a boundary.
Well, Nidada with her favourite shot. And yet finally a boundary for Pakistan. And trying to make use of every delivery, Nidada, because they are just 10 runs at the moment.
Tumisa Kokune is the new bowler for South Africa. How interesting, Kainat. Your mother is making her umpiring debut against South Africa. Another shot, good fielding by the point fielder. And you also made your T20 debut against South Africa, double wicket maiden.
Well, the destiny has brought us together. And some athleticism on the ground. Well, they'll always need good fielders on the field to save as many runs as possible.
And Nida Dar trying to go big again. And it has been dropped. It's the captain Laura Wolfart. It's a big miss. Second chance for Nida Dar.
What an opportunity missed by Laura. And again, second time Nida Dar playing that kind of shot. Well, can Nida get it from here? It was not a good shot by Nida. High up in the air. Laura was right down underneath the ball, but missed at the end.
Tumisuka Kune, it's the first over and first opportunity. And the seamers are doing well for South Africa. It was an easy chance. Nida Dar going across the line, takes the top edge. Should have been an easy take. The kind of fielder Laura Wolfart is, but this time luck is with Nida.
One of the best fielders have dropped the catch. Of course, disappointing.
And the bowlers have been pretty disciplined from South Africa. They have not given a lot of boundary deliveries, and that has been the difference in the power play, the number of bad deliveries and the fielding.
The only reason why Muniba is struggling to get those runs that she's trying to find that one delivery to hit it over the top, but she's unable to.
And what a brilliant catch! That's the difference. This has been the difference. And it's the debutant, Naidu, the under-19 player. What a stunner.
What a catch that was, bringing that energy on the field. And that's what youngsters do. Who would know better than you? You have made youngsters play on the field. An exceptional catch. I thought it's almost past the fielder.
And the umpires want to have another look. But we definitely had a clear look. It does seem like it's a stunner. We'll have to wait for the celebrations, but what an effort by Seski Naidu.
Well, this is the difference. And this is the moment which create the winning positions for South Africa. An exceptional catch. Well, Muniba wanted to go big, but at the end was caught. An exceptional catch by Naidu, taking it with single hand.
And this shows anticipation. The moment Muniba started walking down the pitch, she knows it will come to her. And that's the difference of anticipation and then going after the ball. No problem with the front foot. The umpires want to have another look. And you see from this angle, grabs with one hand, an excellent take, rolls over and lands on the forearm. That's why the ball stays in. If the impact is on the elbow, generally it pops out. Excellent technique.
This is what a youngster is required to do. Bring that energy on the field. Take some exceptional catches and make those moments.
And this weight is so difficult, both for the fielders and the batter. What a way to make your debut. This is a better angle. Does seem like a clean catch from here. The ball stays in, the fingers underneath the ball. What a brilliant take.
She's very confident about the catch. It's clean catch. Just waiting for the results still.
Here's another look. One hand grab, lands on the forearm, and the ball stays in.
Well, I think they just want to see the catch on repeat. That's why it's taking time for them to decide.
and the decision has been given. It has been a brilliant catch by T20I Naidu, the 19-year-old making the debut. What a brilliant take. And Muniba Ali has to walk back after scoring 6 of 12, Pakistan 15 for 3. Sadaf Shams now joins Nida Dar at the crease. Pakistan in all sorts of trouble. Aya Bunga Khaka back in attack. And what a beautiful delivery. And that's why I keep bringing up Diana Baig. She has been on the bench for a long time. And I do think a player of her caliber on this pitch would have made a difference. But look at this catch. T20I Naidu, the 19-year-old, making her debut and a stunner to start her match with.
Well, a good single by Nida Dar, just placing it. A lot of pressure on Nida to keep the scoreboard moving. And you were talking about Diana Baig. Yes, I indeed believe that fast bowlers are required in the team, and only with one fast bowler we had no option after Fatma Sana to use.
And that's the difference. The South Africans have been able to use so many fast bowlers, and look at the power play score. The ball is moving under lights, the pitch has some pace and bounce, and it's difficult to face the fast bowlers. That's a wide delivery, good take by the keeper.
Well, indeed, and with Diana on the team and that the nip she has when she bowls, it could have helped Pakistan during in the power play especially. And that's what Diana is used for usually during the power play.
Well bowled, another dot. And Gainat, you have played with Diana. It's not only the bowling that she can create a difference, but in the field, at least Pakistan gave away 20 to 25 extra runs. And she's one player who can save those runs single-handedly.
I was about to say the same thing, that Diana would have created a big impact while fielding as well.
And that has been the difference. Aya Bunga Khaka, she's just bowling that stump-to-stump line, making sure that there are dot balls, just 3 runs of 10 deliveries in the power play.
But she's trying nothing new, nothing big, just keeping it simple. Stump to stump bowling. That has been effective for her. Playing towards the third man, just placing it. Sadaf Shams.
This has been the power play. Madison Cap starts early. Easy take for Chloe Tryon, and then Sidra Amin playing onto her stumps. She had a boundary and then a stunner. You have to feel for Muniba, but what a brilliant take. And the dot ball to finish the over. After 6, 18 for 3 Pakistan. A lot of discussion in the Pakistan camp That's the end of the power play. What a splendid power play South Africa has had. 18 of 3 Pakistan, and now the most difficult bowler to attack after the power play. Sunelise, the ex-captain of South Africa, she hardly offers any pace, so you have to create all the pace. So excellent captaincy from Laura here.
Well, indeed, Laura have had some experience in the past. She has been captaining a side for quite a while now. And as you said, one of the best bowlers. She offers no pace at all. Also, the line length is quite remarkable, except for the short deliveries that we can expect from Sunelise.
And what she does really well is she flights the ball, but it dips at the very end. And when the run rate starts climbing, she becomes the most difficult bowler to hit. She just needs one more wicket to reach that 50 mark. And 3 dots in a row. Pressure building on Pakistan.
Just look at the calmness when she bowls. She knows exactly where to pitch.
That's Upish. Just one run. I'm really enjoying Laura's captaincy here. She's used the paces really well, and the moment power play is gone and Pakistan is under the pump, she has brought Sunelise, because you don't want to keep her overs for death. This is the best time. Tune in 2 new batters at the crease. You make the pace. You play the shot.
Well, one thing that we can notice here, that she's not only saving the singles but also saving the boundaries, as we have long on, long off back and mid-wicket square leg as well, for Nidada especially.
Very good point there, Kainat, because all the offside fielders were up, so hardly any single apart from long off. Just 2 runs off the over after 7, 20 for 3. Sheshni Naidu, the under-19 player, starts off well, and she has got a lot of revolutions on the ball.
We'll have to see more what she can offer to South Africa. It's a new bowler, can be difficult and tricky for Pakistan.
And that's what revolutions do. They make you play the wrong shot. Excellent bowling, excellent start for the debutant. First the catch, now the wicket.
Well, debutant shining through. First wicket for Naidu. And Sadaf Shams will have to go back to the pavilion. But that was not a shot expected from Sadaf Shams. Not getting hold of that delivery. Just giving it away easily. Sadaf Shams scores for 2. Pakistan 4 for 21.
Alia Riaz walks in for Pakistan. She has the potential, she can score runs, play those big shots, but big task in front of her as she walks in when Pakistan is 21 for 4. And Naidu is looking really good.
A good first drive by Alia Riaz. Its first balls are always tricky for Alia, what I've seen in the past games. And this is the delivery. This is the wicket. Easily thrown by Sadaf Shams. Not getting the hold of the ball.
And that's better because you are playing with the spin, playing with the full face of the bat. What Sadaf did wrong there was that she closed the face of the bat. She wanted that single on mid-wicket. On a leg spinner, that's a really tricky shot. Just one run. South Africa keeping it really tight.
Once again, good field placement by Laura. As there's always one fielder at the boundary for the debutant.
Diana Baig, Iram, Javed. Good hitter. And Alia loves this shot. She loves to play cut. It doesn't matter if she's facing the first delivery or she's set, she will definitely connect. After 8 overs, 24 for 4.
Eight overs gone, 24 for 4. Pakistan. 4 batters to have gone back to the pavilion. Gul Feroza without scoring anything. Munib Ali scored just 6 runs. Sidra Amin got bowled at 4, and the latest to go back to the pavilion, Sadaf Shams. And with me in the comm box, none other than Bazat Khan.
Turned down to fine leg. Pakistan's problem has been with the bat. Apart from Muniba, not a lot of contributions with the bat in the recent past. And that's something Pakistan has to sort out. Going to UAE, yes, there'll be conditions that might favor Pakistan's in terms of batting, but still have to put runs on the board or chase runs down, and that has been a problem. Annery Dirksen just getting the ball to shape away. Nicely timed through the offside. They'll come back. No, just a single. Alia doesn't want the second.
They could have gone for the second run. Nida seems disappointed with that running effort.
A different approach from either team. Pakistan attacked South Africa with spin. South Africa attacks Pakistan with pace and swing. That's a beautiful delivery, just pitches and seams away. And at the moment, it is South Africa way ahead in the game.
Annery Dirksen, one of the newest members of the South African squad.
And other ones swinging away. Annery Dirksen hails from a cricketing background. Plays cricket with her family, including her older brother, who influenced most of her childhood activities. And that's why she's actually developed the love for the game. At the moment, she's got the love for the ball swinging away from the right-hander. It's in the air and beautifully played this time around. It's gone over long on. Alia Riaz lifts it to the fence.
Good use of the feet from Alia on that occasion. This is what she can do. Put it up in the air. The intention was for it to go to the maximum, but we'll take that boundary for now.
Short of a length, the dot ball to end the ninth. It's 30 for 4. Naidu with a dream start to international cricket. Fabulous catch. And then a wicket in her first over. He's getting the ball to top, getting the ball to turn. That's a nice shot, nicely controlled sweep shot in the gap. Nida finds the boundary.
Nida Dar once again going for her favorite sweep shot and reaping the rewards. She loves to play that shot. She's timed that really well. The ball races towards the boundary. Naidu has done really well. A brilliant catch and a wicket.
Goes wide, outside off. Just away from the strength of Nida Dar. Nida Dar likes the leg side. So anything on the stumps or anything remotely going towards the stumps will be dragged leg side. Alia has the option to go down the ground, mid-off in the circle. Doesn't get it past point. Quiet run rate rises with every delivery. Now you look at boundary options right now. You've got a 4 in this over. There's a bit of a discussion going on. I think the substitute is coming on, or it's a slight bit of problem.
I think it was Derrickson. She might have hurt herself a little bit with that fielding effort. The physio was on the field for just a moment to check if everything is okay with her. Two of the most experienced batters for Pakistan on crease at the moment.
Full toss and swept away. Finds another boundary. Pakistan needing these boundaries. Suddenly a bit of uplift in the dressing room.
Good innovation at that point from Alia Riaz. She's trying to find those gaps, trying to create opportunities to score. It's not easy to read that action of Naidu, but at that point, you can call it a full toss, and Alia Riaz took full advantage of that, adding 4 runs to the total.
Flighted through. There's a huge appeal, but I think the ball had crossed the bat when it bounced. It actually beat him on the... beat Alia on the full. Another very full delivery. Squeezed out to the offside. 10 off that Naidu over. It's 40 for 4 and it's time for drinks. after 10 overs. Chasing down 133. This was a drag towards leg side, which went nowhere. Then another drag, which inside edge onto the stumps. This was a fabulous catch. Naidu with an absolute peach, diving away, and then a leg spinner. The leading edge and a wicket in her first over, and South Africa right on top. A bit of a partnership now, which has meant that Pakistan have got to 40 for 4, but a couple of wickets up top from Cap, and then a wicket for Naidu in her debut game. And his Cap again starts off with a wide. Intelligent captaincy yet again, searching for another wicket. He brought back the most experienced and the bowler with most firepower, with Laura Woolward's captaincy making sure that she drives the game forward. Turns it away, doesn't get it past short fine, just a single.
This is a good call from Laura Woolward, the skipper. She knows that Pakistan have got the two most experienced batters in the form of Nida Dar and Alia Riaz, and they have the capability to take the game away. Faces in Pakistani camp do not look happy at the moment.
That's a single, none there, but it's pace off. And lots of discussions. How do we go about this? How do we chase this down?
Discussion between the head coach Mohammad Wasim and skipper Fatima Sana. Laura Woolward didn't have a great game with the bat today, but she's been amazing as a captain so far.
Short ball. It's a good bouncer, so dot delivery. Now every dot delivery adds to the pressure. We just saw the discussion between head coach and the captain. And Nida Dar not happy. She feels that that should have been called a wide, and she had a case. But something has to give for Pakistan. That run rate now just getting into those numbers where it's getting slightly difficult. That one down the leg side, wide given.
The sign from the umpire this time. That one kept low and towards the leg side. Got to reload that one.
And 9.75 is the required run rate. Now, anytime that goes into double figures, it is a problem. So they need at least a boundary and over, and they have to start quickly. It's a straight to point. You can't leave it too late. They need to start working on getting a boundary and over and make sure that they stay with the game. Might just be that after 15 overs, if they carry on like this, the run chase is almost over because it's too far off. Something has to give. Another slow one. Goes nowhere. This is terrific. Cap hasn't got a wicket. She was brought back in the attack to get a wicket, but the next best thing was to bowl a tight over. A couple of wides, but apart from that, nothing really given.
She has put a damper on the momentum that was being built by Alia and Nida with this over. Clueless at that occasion.
Another slow one, another dot delivery, just 3 off that Cap over, and it's 43 for 4. An over now required from here on in. 9 overs remain. At the moment, the South African captain be very happy at this stage the way things stand. Not been any T20I played on this stadium, Hijab. We've seen a lot of cricket at Multan Cricket Stadium. Go back to domestic cricket and the lowest score that has been successfully defended is 129. Or on Mohammad Wasim's plate. Chloe Tyron back in the attacks, bowl 1 over for 4. Oh, whereas Alia found a boundary. Offside, everybody in the circle, no boundary rider.
We've got spin back into the attack with Chloe Tryon. Played that one on the back foot. Again, a dot ball that has been the menace for Pakistan team. They have lost early wickets, but they've also not been able to score at a rate where this target looks achievable.
Nicely bowled. Now when South Africa were batting and the spinners were operating, extra cover was the area that they got their runs flowing through. And maybe that's the situation Pakistan want. Just back away, try and hit it through or over the offside. That's short enough. Does she get the gap? No. Terrific. Once again, it's a debutant.
I mean, you've got to give it to the South African captain with the game awareness that they have showed. First with the batting, they lost early wickets, they built the momentum back up, and they went aggressive in those last overs. Got to a score that looks very much defendable at this point.
Sweep shot in the air. Finds a little pocket leg side, but just the single. It's the fielding that has really stood out from South Africa. Yes, the fast bowling has been terrific, but the overall discipline in the field and the bowling has been exemplary. And they'll happily just concede singles right now because that is the order of the day for South Africa. They're so far ahead in the game.
We saw in the South African innings that they didn't just depend on the boundaries. It was the singles and the doubles that contributed towards that score. Again towards the leg side, and there was a chance. It's dropped towards the short fine leg. Nida gets another life. She was previously dropped by the skipper Laura Woolward, and yet again at this point it's over. 46 for 4.
Pretty lucky. Well, let's see that all of our experience could be utilized in this evening here for Pakistan to win this contest. The very first T20 international. Last ball of the previous over, just falling. Maybe the pause. Alia, she's getting a good pace. I think so. You were talking that she loves to cut the ball. And I think so that was exactly the ball for in our zone to play that.
Well, it was a little heighted delivery, but yes, indeed, Alia loves cutting the ball, and it was just a missed ball, that's all. Next time she gets it, definitely gonna go for a 4.
There you go. She's hammering it pretty hard, but just settling for a single. Well, South Africa were 47 for 3 after 10, and Pakistan is 40 for 4. A wicket ahead.
Well, this is the most important partnership, as Nida and Alia have the capacity to make the team win from this position as well. But again, they will have to start rotating the strike and get those boundaries in the bag, as at the moment Pakistan is not looking very good.
They were just trying to innovate something, but not been able. Well, Nida is pretty lucky in this evening today. And I remember against New Zealand, Pakistan won the game, the series in fact. She was the captain. Lucky one.
Well, she's definitely trying to improvise, but again, if you see the pace, the bowler is not offering that much pace, but this shot would have been much easier if the bowler had a good pace.
There you go, she's just gone towards onside, onto the boundary line. What a catch, straight into the throat.
What a catch, and what a field placement as well, as the fielder was exactly where the ball landed. And an exceptional catch in the end. Nida will have to go for 16. Indeed, was a good shot, a middle shot. An excellent catch by Bosch on the boundary.
Well, that has ended the story. 26 deliveries for her, 16 runs, 5 down Pakistan on 47 runs.
We have Fatma Sana, the captain of the side, on the crease to create a difference. 41 games in her career so far. She's just 22 years of age and she's an exceptional all-rounder. It's an opportunity today for her to finish the game and show her talent.
Yes, exactly. Good fielding. Fielders, they are supporting their bowlers. And it's a time to show your skills. You have been selected as a captain, how good you can perform under pressure. And that's the wicket. Extraordinary. Just hanging on to the boundary line, keeping the balance right. Look at the jubilation, happy moments. Oh, this time they're mixing up the deliveries with the pace. Returning back for 2.
I see a lazy turn for Alia. This could have been, this can be close.
Directed, but might be into the gloves. Now look at the face, telling some expressions.
Well, she seems tired. The turn shows that she is tired now. She slowed down a little bit when she was turning and had that second run. It's quite humid today, so it's always hard to play under lights as well.
Well, there you go. She's struggling, trying to make it. Couldn't see better from this way. Well, that could be the best angle. I think so. She's just making it. Well, look at the groove when the bails are taken off. Gloves are okay. The bails are not dislodged. And she's in. But third umpire will surely be the TV umpire. Must be giving the final signal.
And it's not out. But Alia will still have to run a little faster when she's turning in second run. And it's going towards the boundary, but no, it is just one single run for Fatma Sana. But she tried to hit it over the bowler, the fielders, but it was a half-bladed shot.
Yes, Pakistan requires a good quick partnership here because runs required. They are jumping up, trying to make it towards onside. Alia, this is her birthday month, 24th September. She born. Let's see that if she's lucky enough to make something for the team. Well, this has gone over. The back foot point. Chase is there. That's something for the crowd here to cheer.
Laila Fatma's approach. She is trying to get all those runs and hit it over the fielders for at least 2 runs every time. Well, this is the energy and approach we need towards the game. Pakistan needs 79 runs of 39 deliveries.
Well, this time over the top, and they're chasing it. Surely get 2. Yeah, you're right. Humid conditions, underlights, good experience for Pakistan cricket team. Following, looking forward towards the World Cup. I think so that in UAE the same sort of conditions, under lights. Well, this time into the gap, will surely go towards the boundary. 4 runs.
Well, this is what a positive approach does. She finally gets her boundary. Well, a good strong base for Fatma and just placing it in the gap. Cutting it in between the cover and the cut fielder.
Well, again, up, up, up. Could be just falling short or away from the fielder. Well, they're trying hard with this action on. 14 gone, 62 for 5. Runs came in the previous over in Pakistan's batting card, the middle order. Alia and Fatima, they are looking to show some skills here in their batting, and that is the key partnership here.
Naidu has been brought back to attack.
Oh, that is played towards onside. And I think so that South African team, they should be looking to get a couple of dot deliveries in every over.
And Pakistan should try and hit at least 2 boundaries in every over to get closer to the target. And Laura is quite a smart captain.
Just. I think so that they are in the 2 minds, either to wait for bad deliveries or not be hitting an attack, because half of the team been into the dugout. You can't take much chances.
A good delivery by Naidu. She's pitching on the right areas for Fatma.
Trying to make some plays. Lucky enough to get her foot back into the crease.
But a good improvisation from Fatma. Well, she was trying to hit it.
Very focused towards the covers. Gets the gap for 4. Excellent pickup.
But this is exactly the shot which Fatma wanted to play. One delivery, 4. And again, one of her favorite shots. And the hardest one too. Playing over the extra cover. Making it look easy.
Yes, exactly. Sometimes you are making less efforts, getting maximum results, which has been required here from Pakistan women cricket team. That was a full toss. Gifted delivery. I couldn't get some rewards from this. And it's a no ball of waste.
Can Alia put this no ball out of the park? Well, this is one chance for Alia to open up her bat and get the maximum.
Well, I think so that this is the time she can take some chance, go after the bowler. There you go. Clearly, the impact was there on the waist high. Chance was taken, but just getting an edge. Surely looking for the boundary. This has been required here for Pakistan.
A little edge and the ball went towards the boundary. Well, this is what approach does. A thick edge and going towards the boundary.
Here we go, Sachet! Here we go, Sachet!
The boundaries are coming for Pakistan.
Here we go!
Can they win this from this point?
Well, big teams, big players, and these two. Alia really experienced. Fatima, the new captain. Let's see that if they can make a good partnership. Keep their heads cool and calm together. But such kind of deliveries can really pass them. 15 gone, 73 for 5. Well, 7 to 15th over. Pakistan has done a good job, 55, but they have lost 2 wickets. The people of Multan, the city of Saints, they have gathered up here in a good numbers. They are supporting both teams. Boundaries, wickets, dot deliveries, they've been cheered up here in Multan crowd. Really a wonderful.
Whoever watching, I would like to see more and more spectators in the upcoming games. That is on 18th and the 20th.
That has been officially played. Back foot point and point. This is the region where they've got 4 runs.
Fatma is just trying to cross the fielders, and she has been successful so far. An outside, very outside off from delivery, and making full use of the width she's getting from the bowler.
It's a good solid noise. Came from the bat when she hit that ball. And I think so that she's getting more confidence when the ball has been middled and got the boundary, added some more confidence.
Well, yes, she is. She seems quite confident while hitting those shots.
Well, again, she's just trying to hit it hard. And she has hit beautiful cover drives as well. Would it see that she could go through the covers, can get some runs. So the tension that has been reflecting on the faces. Use of feet, not that been productive, but she's showing some intentions.
What I see from here is her head, it's not steady while she's hitting those shots. And these are the beautiful boundaries hit by Fatma Sana, clearing those fielders towards the extra cover. And again, making use of the width she's getting from the bowlers.
Oh, yes.
That was a difficult delivery.
Too good, yeah, too good there.
54 more required in 26 deliveries. Well, they will have to double the effort now. Not much dot deliveries. She wanting to take a single. It's a dot delivery. 16 overs gone. 79 for 5.
Cap leading the way with 2 for 8. That has meant that after 16 overs, it's 79 for 5. Pakistan require another 54. Flicked away leg side, just be the single. Yeah, just the single. It's been a very innovative inning from Fatma Sana. The thing that stands out is offside play, which was more or less not being explored at all before she walked in. Slow one in the air, leg side, and dropped. That has gone straight to Louis, and she has floored it.
And this is no surprise for Fatma Sana because she has the potential to play some cameos. Senelise under the ball, dropped on this occasion.
Oh, beautiful. The Yorker, and just patted up to it. It has drifted back in, but Alia Riaz, for some odd reason, just let it hit a pad.
Especially as Fine was inside the circle, she thought it might be a wide delivery and then just came right in front of the ball.
And again, the drift back in, just defeating the inside half of the bat.
And this is the difference. Seam bowling, pace bowling at death. Ayabonga Khaka, she's brilliant at the death, especially in the T20 format. And just imagine Shabnam Ismail, who has retired from T20 internationals, is missing from this lineup.
This time he's down the ground, better connection, but just a single. So the game just drifting away from Pakistan.
And this is where Alia Riaz will have to score more than run a ball. Fatma Sana, the new captain, showing a lot of intent, a lot of heart, playing a fighting knock here.
Pulled away, gets the gap, but just the single. "17 overs, done 83 for 5. Uh, 50 required of the last 3 overs. Pakistan initially dropped way behind, and that's why they've never been able to catch up so far. It's a big ask now.
And the difference, as you mentioned, were to the two seamers, Marazan Cap and Ayabonga Khaka. They were both brilliant with the new ball, and the fielding has been outstanding. Apart from a couple of drop catches, the ground fielding, everything has been excellent.
Another opportunity? No, not quite. But still a single, no boundary hitting.
And the frustration comes that Pakistan has not been able to field the best 11 on this pitch, which is offering something for the seamers. One of the best players, Diana Baig, with a good overall package, is sitting outside. Yes, if it was a spinning track, you can still understand.
Yeah, both teams differed in approach. Pakistan backed themselves or thought that spin was the way. South Africa, on the other hand, medium paces have bowled really well, and after that they brought in the spinners. Not just one dimensional with spin all the way through.
And as this is a build-up and a preparation for the World Cup, what's interesting for me is that Pakistan is in a group where there's Australia, there's India, there's Sri Lanka, and all these teams have got at least 2 left-hander batters. And Pakistan is bowling with 2 leg spinners and 2 left-armers.
It struck well, but protection, so just a single.
So that strategy needs to be reconsidered, because 3-4 bowlers who are taking the ball into the left-handers, and all these teams have good top-order batters. So maybe off-spinners, Diana need to be in the mix.
Gets it down to deep square leg, just singles off that over. It's the 18th, and it is 89 for 5. Lots to ponder about. It seems as if match has drifted away. 44 required of the final 2. Cap with a final over. Starts off into the pitch. Pulled away leg side. They'll race back for the second.
Excellent running by Fatima Sana. She's showing a lot of intent, making a case to bat a little up the order with her range of shots on the offside, as you mentioned. You definitely need batters who are going to open both sides of the field.
Slow one into the pitch, gets it over point. Will that run away? Yes, it will. Goes to the fence for a boundary.
Important boundary for Pakistan. They have to go all guns blazing here. Marazan Cap saw Alia Riaz coming down the track, rolled her fingers over, but the bounce in the pitch helped Alia play that cut shot that she loves.
It's sort of been a theme throughout the game. Very rarely has there been a fielder patrolling the fence on the offside. So the opportunity throughout this game has been going through the offside or over the offside. And whichever player has been able to do that she has succeeded. Now that is struck well, but it's again onside protection. Anything over the offside, it's a difficult shot, but where the field is at, that is the gap that has been presented throughout these, well, what is this, the 39th over now.
And we saw Sine Lees bisecting that gap really well, inside out shots from her.
Inside edge, that'll do. Down to fine and trickle away into the fence.
And luck favoring the brave Fatima Sana. She's playing her heart out. The deficit at the top, she's unable to counter that, but she has played some really good knock. But this time, lucky inside edge. Fine fielder was up. He's batted really well.
Slower again. Just be one. (32 of 7 deliveries). They need 6s now. In the air, opportunity. No, just falls short. So that Ali Riaz can come back for the second. Pakistan of the final over require 30. Last 6 deliveries, 30 required. South Africa got 20 of their final over. The only 2 6s that were hit throughout this game were in that final over.
And that's another reason where the think tank of the Pakistan team will have to reconsider the strategy. If you're going to bowl spinners at death, that is always a risk. Taking 20 off a bowler like Ayabonga Khaka is not easy. Sadia, who's a brilliant bowler, she went for 20 in the last.
Launches it and it goes down to long off for a single. Although this has been an impressive partnership, 57 of 39. Still, they've not been able to make up ground. The initial power play with the bat costing Pakistan. And this is a shot that should have been played a lot more. The one over extra cover, that is a terrific shot.
Alia Riaz opening the offside this time, using her feet, watching the ball till the end and exploiting the field on the offside this time. A little too late, but nonetheless important in preparation for the T20 World Cup.
And Khaka goes straight. This one is launched and it is gone all the way. First 6 of the innings.
And it comes from the bat of Alia Riaz. This is what she's capable of. Down the ground, this time Khaka going onto her stumps because she was able to open the offside. Alia Riaz goes down the ground for maximum.
Better delivery, turned away leg side. Let's a single into the leg side and they'll scamper back for the second. 69 of 42. This becomes the highest 6th wicket partnership. Alia Riaz in the meantime gets to her 50 of just 38 deliveries, but there's not been a lot of celebration because 17 required of 2 deliveries. That'll have to be re-bowled.
And that's the potential of the Pakistan team. Overall, they've got players who can win matches. It's all about the intent, the right 11, the right batting order, and they can challenge any side on a given day.
Dragged leg side, just a single now, last final delivery of the game. If it's not a wide or a no ball. Alia Riaz 52 of 39, Fatma 33 of 23. You look at those 2 innings and you think this should have been a game which Pakistan should have won. And Fatma Sana finishes it with a boundary, but it is South Africa who win the game by 11 runs. It's been good captaincy, good fight back after initially losing wickets to spin. And in the end, just too much in the arsenal in terms of fielding and bowling. And that last over, which got 20 runs for South Africa. Fatma batted well. He's not been the greatest debut as captain, but a good fighting knock. South Africa go 1-0 up.
Bazid Khan.
Welcome to the post-match presentation after the conclusion of the first T20I between Pakistan and South Africa women. South Africa winning the game by 10 runs. With me in the presentation ceremony are Ms. Tania Malik, Head of Women Cricket, Pakistan Cricket Board, Mr. Umar Mirza, Area Manager, Bank Al Falah. Firstly, we are very proud and will be honouring Ms. Salima Imtiaz, the first Pakistani woman to be nominated to the ICC International Panel of Development Umpires. It's the first ever, a massive achievement for Pakistan. And lots of congratulations due, and what an achievement that is. And now Mr. Umar Mirza will present Bank Al Falah Player of the Match Trophy and cash award of PKR 1 lakh to Tanzim Brits for her 56, which included 5 boundaries. Batted throughout the innings and made sure that South Africa got to 132 in the end. Tanzim, congratulations. Firstly, let's talk about the pitch. Was it difficult facing spin up front?
Yeah, I think for me the pitch was very difficult. Credit to Pakistan, they also didn't make it very easy for me, especially in the power play. But yeah, I'm going to have to go back to the drawing board of this one.
I mean, batted throughout the innings. Was that a sort of a plan that was made through the innings, or did you think that you had to be the anchor considering the conditions?
Yeah, I mean, we were losing wickets up front, so I tried to anchor and we got a few, information from the dugout what to do, but it was very frustrating because I wasn't getting off on a good start, so I felt almost like I was letting the team down a bit. But yeah, eventually, when Sune came in, we started rotating strike a bit better and things started getting a bit easier.
And at the 20 over mark, were you happy with the score that you guys got? In the end, you got to 132. Was that a score that before the game you would have taken?
No, I mean, you always look at 180 before you even walk onto the field, but Kapi and I actually looked at it and said, this is a bit difficult, it's very low and slow and it's skidding on, so we said maybe about 140, 145 would have been a good total. We were close enough, but yeah, I mean, you're never happy with what you get at the end of the day.
Thank you very much, very well played today. Thanks for the entertainment. And now I'd like to call upon Pakistan captain Fatma Sana. फातिमा, मैच आपके मुताबिक नहीं गया, आपको कहाँ लगा कि कहाँ आपसे मैच थोड़ा हाथ से निकल गया?
आई थिंक सच बताऊँ तो ऐसा फील नहीं हुआ कि हाथ से मैच निकल रहा है, क्योंकि एंड तक हम लोग एफर्ट कर रहे थे, बट कुछ टाइम था 17-18 ओवर में जो हमें अच्छा और हम लोग कर सकते थे, बाउंड्रीज और अच्छे तरीके से मार सकते थे, तो वहाँ पे हमसे नहीं हुआ और पावर प्ले में हमने मिस आउट जो किया।
स्पिनर्स काफ़ी ज़्यादा खेले, ज़ाहिर है उन्होंने फास्ट बॉलर से अटैक किया, तो शायद इस मैच के बाद थोड़ा रीथिंक होगा, क्योंकि उनके फास्ट बॉलर्स ने आउट किए और पाकिस्तान के स्पिनर्स ज़्यादा डोमिनेट किए थे।
इसलिए क्योंकि हम लोग की स्ट्रेंथ स्पिनर्स है, तो और पिच भी थोड़ा स्पिनर्स को सपोर्ट कर रहा था, स्टार्टिंग में ग्रिप वगैरह कर रहा था, तो इसलिए हम लोग की यही था कि हम लोग स्पिनर से जाएं, बट होपफुली इन द नेक्स्ट मैच वी विल गो विद दिस फास्ट बॉलर्स एज वेल।
और आपकी पार्टनरशिप 6 विकेट पार्टनरशिप बहुत बड़ा पॉजिटिव है, हाईएस्ट पार्टनरशिप हो गई 6 विकेट की पाकिस्तान के लिए। आप अपने आप को प्रमोट करेंगे?
इंशाल्लाह कोशिश तो पूरी है कि ऑलराउंडर बनूं अच्छा, और जब मैच जीतेंगे तो ज़्यादा खुशी होगी कि ऐसी पार्टनरशिप्स अगर मैच जीत के लगें तो वो ज़्यादा अच्छा होगा।
और आलिया के लिए कुछ अल्फाज, बहुत अच्छा खेली वो, लेकिन शायद थोड़ा सा दूर हो गए थे गेम से पहले ही, क्योंकि जिस किस्म की पार्टनरशिप हुई, अगर सिर्फ आप उस पार्टनरशिप को देखें तो लगता है ऐसे कि ऐसी पार्टनरशिप हुई तो मैच जीतना चाहिए।
बिल्कुल, आलिया बाजी ने अच्छा खेला, अच्छी इनिंग्स खेली, बट लिटिल बिट थोड़ा अर्ली वो स्टार्ट ले सकती थी, जिस टाइम पे निदा बाजी और आलिया बाजी खेल रहे थे, बट वही ऑब्वियसली कि हमारी विकेट्स गिर गई थी तो उनको भी थोड़ा बैक होल्ड करना पड़ा, लेकिन ये अच्छी चीज़ है कि इस टाइम पे उनको रिदम आ रहा है, तो हमारे लिए वर्ल्ड कप में आसानी होगी।
चलें, थैंक यू वेरी मच और गुड लक फॉर द नेक्स्ट गेम।
थैंक यू।
Fatma's quite positive with the way that they played. Maybe their strengths was spin and they stuck to that, but just started the onslaught with the bat slightly too late. Hopefully it'll be sweeter if they win the game. Now, the South African captain, Laura Wolvaardt. Laura, be very happy with that performance considering the couple of wickets you lost up front and to come back from that, post a total and then defend it.
Yeah, perfect. I think 130 on the board. You know, we weren't too sure if that would be enough, but I think we had an excellent second half and we were able to restrict them. I think what's nice though is I think most of our players would feel like they haven't played their perfect game and that there's still some room for improvement, which I think is exciting.
That the familiarity with the pitch now coming into the second game will also help, but also the fact that it is low bounce is sort of a ideal preparation for that T20 World Cup.
Yeah, exactly. With that being in the subcontinent as well. I think it's a really great chance for some of our younger spinners to have a go and see what they can do on a more spin-friendly wicket. And yeah, I think the way that we finished that batting innings to post 130 after being 40-something after the first 10 was great.
And the new bowlers, they set it up. That was beautiful bowling. Cap, what you can say about her? She just does it time and time again.
Exactly. Running out of adjectives really to describe her. But yeah, just delivers every single time. And I think the rest of the board and their power play as well, Aya, Chloe, Toomey, I think they were all excellent. To come out of that power play with the runs and the wickets that we did was really good.
And before I let you go, just a word on the debutant Naidu. What a fabulous catch, the moment of the game.
Definitely, that catch was absolutely incredible. I had a good angle of it. I think she caught it like way behind her. Yeah, I think the best debut she could have asked for, took a wicket as well. So really, really impressed. She was awesome.
Thank you very much and see you in a couple of days' time.
Thank you.
So that concludes the post-match ceremony from down here.
We're taking a short break. Join us in the studio.
Getting a back foot point and getting a boundary.
In the air and gone. Sadia Iqbal is turning the match straight away.
They will surely run away for 4.
Sadia Iqbal takes another one. Important knock. Can they finish it well?
Fielder takes the catch. Oh, that's dragged on. The wicket number 2.
And what a brilliant catch. This has been the difference. Yes! The excellent start for the debutant.
What a catch. Straight into the trot.
It is South Africa who win the game by 11 runs.
आपको मेरी आवाज आ रही है?
नहीं हाँ माइक का पूछना ही, चेक कर
स्लो करें। यार मेरी आवाज खोले कोई, मेरी आवाज खोले कोई। नहीं आ रही आवाज। अदनान भाई मेरी आवाज आ रही है? आवाज आ रही है अदनान भाई? हाँ आ रही है। आपको मेरी आवाज आ रही है? एक रन डाउन जरा प्लीज कर लें, क्योंकि ऊपर से मैं जो रन डाउन सुन के आई थी वो अलग था। तो हमने इसका मतलब ब्रेक लेनी है बीच में। अली ने मुझसे कहा हमने ब्रेक लेनी है, ब्रेक के बाद हमें सलीमा जी ज्वाइन इन करेंगी। Stadium, and this is the end of the first T20 International. I have two special guests with me tonight, Kainat Imtiaz and her mother Salima Imtiaz, but this is not the only credit that she has on her. She's the first umpire that has been the part of ICC development plan, and this is the first match that she is officiating, the first bilateral match that she's been officiating. So, sabse pehle to Assalamu alaikum and welcome.
Walaikum salam.
Kainat, welcome to you once again.
Thank you so much.
Before coming towards you, I'll go towards Salima, you. The experience, just experience say you have moved forward slowly and gradually, and now after a very long period that you've been officiating matches but not in the field as the third or the fourth umpire, how do you feel tonight?
Amazing experience.
Yeah.
और सबसे बड़ी बात ये कि अपने ही मुल्क में एक इंटरनेशनल मैच का डेब्यू करना बहुत बड़े ऑनर की बात थी मेरे लिए, और थोड़ा नर्वसनेस था क्योंकि पहला एक तो मैच था, लेकिन बहुत खुशी थी, बहुत एक्साइटमेंट थी और बहुत ज़्यादा जो है वो प्राउड फीलिंग थी कि अपने मुल्क में आकर, अपने ही मुल्क में खड़े होकर एक ऑन फील्ड मैच करना, great opportunity for me. Great opportunity.
Definitely great opportunity. Going to the ACC Women's Asia Cup officiate karna. Yes, Team Pakistan ko obviously you could not officiate there, but ACC कर लिया, but now पाकिस्तान करने का मौका मिला. देर आयत दुरुस्त आयत.
बिल्कुल ऐसे ही है. ACC जब कर रहे थे तब यही एक ख्वाहिश थी कि अपने मुल्क में जाकर एम्पायरिंग करना ऑन फील्ड ये ज़्यादा ज़रूरी था, क्योंकि जो चीज़ आपको अपने मुल्क से मिलती है, जो मोहब्बत, जो प्यार, और जो कल से जब से ये अनाउंसमेंट हुई है इसके बाद से जो लोगों की अटेंशन मिल रही है, जो प्यार मिल रहा है, जो विशेस मिल रही हैं, वो बहुत बड़ी बात है मेरे लिए. तो एशिया कप एक इंटरनेशनल इवेंट था, ऑब्वियसली इंटरनेशनल इवेंट था, लेकिन अपने मुल्क में करना एक इंटरनेशनल इवेंट को एक सीरीज़ कंडक्ट कर, एक सीरीज़ ऑफिशिएट करना एक बहुत बड़ी मेरे लिए ऑनर की बात थी. तो थैंक यू PCB टू गिव मी दिस अपॉर्चुनिटी कि उन्होंने मुझे इतना ट्रेन किया सबसे पहले तो, और फिर उन्होंने मेरा नाम आगे रिकमेंड किया, तो आई एम वेरी थैंकफुल टू देम ऑल्सो.
बिल्कुल जी, ट्रेन किया, नाम आगे दिया, बट somewhat an emotional moment because obviously we are covering sports, women's sports right now here, but it is not that easy in our part of the world. और जिस जगह से आपने शुरू किया, जिस टाइम पे आपने शुरू किया, उस वक्त there was no concept of females coming in as an umpire. Would be a tough task.
Basically not.
Yeah.
Because I have a very good family and a very supportive family.
That's really good.
My husband always supports me in everything. तो उनका बहुत बड़ा हाथ था मेरे इस मुकाम तक आने पे. मैं जहाँ खड़ी हूँ या कायनात जहाँ खड़ी है वो टोटली उनकी वजह से हैं आज हम यहाँ पर. तो मुश्किल सिर्फ उस सूरत में आती थी जब लोगों की तरफ से एक रिएक्शन मिलता था कि फ़ीमेल एम्पायरिंग नहीं कर सकती हैं, आपका कोई काम नहीं है, एम्पायरिंग मेल का काम है. अदरवाइज़ फैमिली की तरफ से या घर की तरफ से कभी भी कोई डिफ़िकल्टीज़ नहीं आई हैं.
And Kainat, how proud are you today?
Well, this is actually a moment of pride for our whole family because जिस तरीके से मम्मा को, I mean, I have seen her struggle, I have seen her work so hard. घर पे भी पढ़ाई कर रही हैं, रोज़ पढ़ाई कर रही हैं, especially classes ले रही हैं so that she can, you know, improve every day. So this is so important और मुझे लगता है कि इससे ज़्यादा important moment हमारी life में शायद नहीं हो सकता because she has fulfilled her dreams और मैं यही look forward करती हूँ कि अपनी life में हर dream को मैं भी पूरा कर सकूँ इन्हीं की तरह.
So this is a proud moment for you both, but this is not a basically proud moment for Team Pakistan. जिस तरह Team Pakistan ने performance की है, we need to go on a break. We'll go on a break, and once we'll be back from the break, let's just look and analyze what happened and what went wrong with Team Pakistan and how good was Team South Africa. They came back twice in the game and how well they did. We'll talk about this after this break. Thank you, Salima ji. Thanks a lot.
Thank you.
After the short break. and welcome back. This concludes the first T20 International Pakistan versus South Africa women. And Kainat, talking about this match today, what was the major difference between both the teams?
First of all, the fielding. Pakistan started off well, but after that they had a lot of misfieldings. And I would say that early wickets were the major setback for Pakistan, especially because the main batters went in the dugout during the first 6 overs only. And one more thing I would like to add is the slow approach to the game. The batters did not charge on the deliveries they should have charged and scored boundaries. This was the major difference between them, South Africa and Pakistan, because South Africa did charge in the later part of the innings, but Pakistan were not able to, unfortunately.
Exactly, and when we talk about the innings of South Africa, they did not start off well, early 3 wickets, and then the experience of Tasmin Brits, the way she batted all along, there's a strong message that her experience has put through, that how you need to just hold one end and all other batters can just come around her and bat around her, and she was scoring as well, and this was the reason that South Africa reached to this total altogether. It was all because of Tasmin Brits.
Absolutely, she has been building up slowly and steadily throughout the innings. If we see the start, she was not so confident, but after a while she got confident, and it was amazing innings by Tasmin Brits, and this is what experience is. She has gained so much experience in the past, and this is shown in the innings that she has played today.
Do you think our batters do have potential, but there's just lack of awareness in our batters? They don't know how to put their foot forward?
I don't think there is a lack of awareness, but I think there's a lack of approach. The approach was not up to the mark, the aggressive approach you need to reach 133. This was the main difference between South Africa and Pakistan. South Africa, the approach, they were using their feet, they're coming forward to hit towards the boundary and hitting the sixes as well. But Pakistan did start off really late. It was crucial for Pakistan to start hitting and rotating the strikes from the very start of the innings, but unfortunately they were not able to.
The approach of Pakistan was fine enough, but the kind of execution that they were doing, it was not promptly like the way it should have been.
I would say again it is because of the approach. I mean, I still will focus on the fact that the approach needs to change, and they need to minimize the dot balls. The dot deliveries were a big impact because there were a lot of dot deliveries in Pakistani innings, and again some exceptional fielding by South Africa throughout. Even though they also have dropped many catches, but again ground fielding was exceptional by South Africa.
Exactly, they saved many runs during the ground fielding, and yes, dropping catches, but it was like a competition of who'd be fielding more worse in between both of them, but in the end you can see South Africa fielding really well. But talking about Fatima Sana and Alia Riaz, that partnership that came off very late, do you think, we have said it a lot of times, that Fatima Sana should promote her in the batting order?
When she came, it was the right time for her to come. The batting order, I don't think anything wrong with the batting order, but I would say that Nida Dar could have created an impact if she would have played that impactful inning, because Nida Dar has the capabilities of taking the game to the end, but unfortunately she was out of form and was not able to perform up to the mark.
So on the 18th of September, we'd be having the second T20 International. Where do you think Pakistan needs to improve? In which department? All of them or just few?
First of all, they need to improve their approach to the batting side and need to score more, because this has been the problem for Pakistan for a very long time, that we definitely collapse. We usually collapse Pakistan when they are batting second or even first. So I think they should really focus on the batting side. Fielding and bowling, they have been dominating that for a very long time, but they really need to focus, even because Pakistan is going to the World Cups, and this is the right time for them to see where they're lacking.
Exactly. Thank you, Kainat. Thanks a lot. And yes, this is the right time where Pakistan needs to address all the weaknesses that they are facing. Just to remind you all, the second T20
getting at back foot point and getting a boundary.
In the air and gone. Sadia Iqbal is turning the match straight away.
They will surely run away for 4.
Sadia Iqbal takes another one. Important knock. Can they finish it well?
Fielder takes the catch. Oh, that's dragged on. The wicket number 2.
What a brilliant catch. This has been the difference. Yes! The excellent start for the debutant.
What a catch. Straight into the trot.
It is South Africa who win the game by 11 runs.